Alright, hello my lords and ladies. Welcome back to another Shadowbringers playthrough with me, Joe. Hope everybody's week has gone well. Happy Friday. Happy Final Fantasy Friday, everybody. Let's get the music back on. Today on the stream, we will be entering Amarot. We will be taking down Hades. We will not be crying. Due to Emmett's 7 words, I think. But also, we will be doing the Rising event, as we see the Wandering Minstrel here. We'll also be doing some Dwarves. And yeah, we'll take it from there. Of course, we're going to begin the stream as we always begin the stream, with a little bit of the Gamba. An open tournament to get the mind flowing and some Cackpot to see how the luck is going. By the way, of course, if you are watching this live or through a VOD, now is your time to hit that like button. What's this? What's this? Cliffhanger. We're going to do a little cliffhanger too. Hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed, please consider doing so as well. If you want to support the channel in a more direct manner, we're gonna crack Hades, duh. If you want to support this more directly, consider becoming a channel member. There's different tiers with different perks available for each one. If you're watching this on Twitch, well, just go ahead and follow me. That's the only thing you can do. And watch me when I stream. Kind of feels weird being in my my bard. Most self-insert of the self-insert clans here. People actually recognize me sometimes. Actually, I got a message saying they recognize me. They sent me a friend request, like when I was in Jeepo, so I just turned it down outright, and then I saw they were, they said, oh, I like your shorts. People know me for my shorts more than my long-term videos, but that's just the nature of the game. Alright, we got our cliffhanger. Let's go for the open tournament. I'm gonna crack the old man's back. Let's see, what other tournaments? Verse 3 open, okay. No straddle vibes. And by the way, as you can see here, look at all this primo inventory space. I finally hunkered down and did all the books. So now I have my, and I did the materia process. I had way more materia than I needed, but you don't know until you do it, you know? So my stats are a little weird. Critical hit, determination, direct hit got the big boost, and you know, I didn't want it to be this way, but spell speed just came out way more often, so I ended up getting spell speed on my warrior weapon. It's just the way it's going to have to be. I'm only doing it for glamour, so it doesn't really matter. It's weird, you know. It's just the way fate came. I put on some level 1 glamour gear and started crafting like crazy to get my level 1 materia, and spell speed just came out a lot more than tenacity did. So I ended up with a lot of spell speed, and I had spare spell speed grade 2 to level it up. So that's just the way it's coming. I didn't even do my cat bot. You know what's funny? Yeah, well, as I was doing my my relic, I ran into Vmimi. If you guys don't know who Vmimi is, she does a lot of little animated shorts, and she's bilingual, and she streams. I actually I like watching her live stream as when live layers are out. I'll sometimes lurk there. What are we doing? Reverse. Reopen mode. We're definitely picking that. Where are we? Bilbis, Tomberry. Actually, 2 Ps. Fair choice. What is this thing? Is that a Criterion dungeon thing? I don't know. We'll pick. I mean, what's really funny is that this model for this card looks nothing like the in-game model. Like the dudes that these are the Void Scent that sit on those little orbs that you like fight in the floating city of Mach. And they kind of have handsome faces. Why do they look like weird ox demons in this picture? I do not know. Quality control. She needs to get on that. All right, let's try. Reverse. But anyway, I saw Mimi. I wanted to say hello to her, but she was in a cutscene and then just instantly disappeared. Probably was queued for something. Okay, blue turn. Now we're gonna do the depth. Damn, he called me out. It's like I don't have a counter to steal my own Devner back, but I do have this. I am super weak on this side. Well, I lose. Fair enough. Fair is fair. I didn't realize how weak I am on my right side, but you know, I don't strat. I just do vibes. Uncomfy Yuki. I saw her video. She's going to like. I watched her video about her experience as a Sprout, and I'm watching her, and she's doing like. She's like narrating all these tiny little things that she's doing. And I'm just going, this girl is going to be in a Realm Reborn for 5 years. He's not going to get through. She's doing like all these little side quests and like, oh yeah, I'm just like enjoying and take it. She's just like G-posing all the time. I'm like, oh my lord. Hey, to each their own, you know, go at your own pace, for sure. I think she'll spend 5 years in a Realm Reborn and she'll like it. She'll be happy. And I'm being a little hyperbolic when I say 5 years, but you know what I take this? Yeah, you know what? I'll take, instead of going here, do that, I'll take this card. It's like she's happy with the A Realm Reborn early game glams. I'm just like, girl, you have no idea. Maybe she'll be encouraged to go a little bit quicker when she sees some more endgame glams. She's like, oh, I really want that. But she's probably not a trial player, right? She's probably going straight into it. So maybe she'll just use maybe people will just give her tons of gil and she can buy crafted glam off of the market board. But seeing her narrate that video kind of reminded me like, oh yeah, there are these other side quests that they do put a little extra time into that might not give good rewards, but the idea is like the story is the reward. Feels like such a waste to do that. Let's just do it anyway. Oh, I did too. I did too, duh. I was in A Realm Reborn during Shadowbringers. I think it was during COVID, so it was like a little bit post 5.0, but I stayed in A Realm Reborn. I stayed in A Realm Reborn until Endwalker came out. This actually was kind of a smart NPC. Yeah. I was doing coils regular because that was my first experience, and then just the static broke up because we decided before completing Bahamut we wanted to do the Savage coils, and yeah, the static and T7S. That's a static breaker. I've gone through 3 statics that just quit, that just disband before they can complete it. And I almost joined another static for it, and it's not even mine. But they're using a summoner as a range. And I'm like, I'm not doing this with you guys. I mean, I didn't tell them this directly. I'm just like, I'm not gonna rejoin this group. Because they're not serious. If you're serious, I don't know how evolved mode is going to be. If you're serious, you can only have 2 ranged, and they both have to be barred. And that's just the nature of the game. I don't like it, but that's the way it has to be. If you don't have 2 bards, I don't think you're going to clear. I mean, maybe you will, but I doubt it. You have to be some uber strong guy. Second place. Monk ain't so bad at level 50, at least now. Maybe I don't know. I didn't play Monk during Grease Lightning charges, so. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Oh, we got 1/3, that's fine. Oh, look at all that inventory space, and it'll be even more when I get rid of my crafting stuff. All right, we're at the point, ladies and gentlemen, or so should I say lords and ladies. We're going to queue into Amarok. We're going to do, before we do the Rising, we're going to do our dwarf quests, but while we, during all of that, we're going to queue into Amarok. That was an instant queue. Amarok, here we come. Finale! Final 5.0 finale on Final Fantasy Friday for real, folks. Spoke too soon. First time bonus for you. And at this rate, I'm gonna have to just finish the, after we finish 5.0, go back to the Tempest and do blue quests. All right, I'm healing.
The final days of Amarant.
You mean, am I going to do it today? I do not know. I'm kind of playing it by ear.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Oops, it's so used to giving that to me. Oops. And I gotta remember, God, all these new buttons for Astro. Well, you don't like the stance? That feels like me with Red Mage. I actually don't mind Astro's stance too much. It's fine enough. And I kind of like the globes, or astrometers, or whatever they're called. A little weird, the fact that you have a floating thing, but I like cards, so...
Just as prayer gives rise to primaries, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
Astro Bones. I gotta really redo my keybinds. Oh shit. I didn't know if he was behind a meteor or not. I'm like, I gotta make sure the tank is up. Ah. I gotta really... I'm not gonna make it. Somebody rescue me! I really have to redo these keybinds. Like, I do not need repose there. That's fine there. Phoenix down, we'll get it off. Oh my god, this is a lot harder than I remember it being. Okay. Do I really have... I got no healing accessories throughout my travels. Oh well. Okay, these things go around the edge. Okay. I thought they were tracking me. Maybe they do track. Exciting Emerald gameplay. How much does he have left? He has 13%. They call this thing the first piece, but this isn't the first one they come into contact with. The first one they come into contact is the world boss. That's in the Tempest. That's the one they capture and they try to study it at the Academia Andir or whatever it's called. Ugh. Well, let's see. Anything else? Need that. Somebody get this freaking sprite off me.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Didn't get an accessory for that? Ooh. But whatever. All these dead ancients. Oh, what the hell? Why does this feel like it does absolutely nothing in horoscope?
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
I didn't think that would have killed the guy.
And you will see the end of a world.
I do a little lookout. There's that guy, whoever he is. A lot of movement in this dungeon.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Take my own. Come on, I should be. this benefit D2 spamming here.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
I need that. I need that. Full foreshadowing of what to do there. There we are. Thonic. Look what Thonic means. That blue mage ability so bad. It's a lot harder for healers than I thought it was. Easy, stop hitting me. Oh, fuck me. Was he really that low on life? maybe I've wasted that. Maybe just my gear isn't that good. I don't know. It just feels like that was a bit more intensive. I'm just running all over the place. Okay, I got a choker of healing too, so I got a lot of healing stuff. That's good. That's good. Alright, let's get the final cutscenes going. Let's get the showdown between Emmett and us. Here we go. Good old Asian boss.
You prevailed.
Oh, it seems so disappointing.
Nevertheless,
your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness.
I'm sorry, Emmett. I'm new to level 80 Astro. Astro's a complicated job. There's a lot of buttons. I'm getting used to it.
Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind.
Yeah, I've heard that before. You know, that's what Elidibus said too, Emmett.
The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
I would say that's one of the weakest red mage attacks.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards.
Just hold Alice here for a little bit.
But they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alice!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
I feel like Emmett is trying to convince himself right now.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again and give the lie to your insults through word and deed.
You know, I feel like Emmett's trying to convince himself that he's the good guy. Because he's, in a way, you know, he is the good guy in his eyes. I feel like we're testing his resolve, so he's really laying on the belittlement, as Alphino put it. He's belittling us really heavily, almost to convince himself that he's still right.
We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
The twins! Not the twins!
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing.
I'm your friend, Emmett. At least I was. According to
Once I have
somebody else.
reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
What is that supposed to even mean?
My world will have no need for heroes.
No need for heroes reference? This is usually when a psychotic hot woman comes in a leather jacket, avatar, aviator glasses, wearing otaku, starts making quips. That looks like I'm floating there.
Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
Really comes down to these are just two opposing forces, two different ideologies. It's like the immortal past versus the ephemeral present. And it's like they can't coincide. It's not so much about good and evil, though you could argue that what Emmett is doing is pretty genocidal, you know, trying to kill everybody to bring back, to resurrect people. But it's like, you can't expect the Sundered to just roll over and die. You're asking way too much, Emmett. So it's like, of course, we're gonna fight back. Basically, you want to kill us to bring back your world, and so we have to fight you. That's all there is to it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Yeah, we're both kind of aiming for the same thing, and that's survival. Pistol died again.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
What future, man? You're in the past.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance?
Because in it, there's almost no better way to spend your final moments, if it truly are your final moments, than in futile defiance, in my opinion. Anybody watch Cyrano de Bergerac? You know, you don't go quietly.
Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Little gremlin. But hey, wanderer. Cold, ever cold foreshadowing right there. Where's Reen? I haven't seen Reen this whole cutscene.
You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours!
Most thankfully.
Now, Reed! Now!
There you are. Not Reen.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
I wish they showed tears of white coming out of my eyes to really solidify it. Really make you think he's about to turn. You know, do that same thing that happened to that other one, the chick.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
Why not, bro?
Could you save our worlds?
I know I could. What? All by myself. Hey, I'm working towards this axe right now.
Take it. We fight as one.
Now, I am 8 times rejoined.
This world is not yours to end.
Oh, I'm talking.
This is our future. Our story.
Whoa, I didn't know that. I didn't know Arbert speaks through me. I don't remember him either.
No, it can't be.
Oh, he is. He's seeing his friend. I'm 8.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more.
I did not know because, you know, I did this on Caligo. And Caligo's always masked, so I never see him talk. But I did not know that the Warrior of Light actually got a voice line.
How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
Exarch, how the hell did you even get here? I still don't know that. He's so far away from the tower for so long.
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well read matters half finished.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
He's like Louis Soir level now, you know, he's able to manipulate time. He's Louis Soir when Louis Soir was becoming a primal, when he invoked the god of space and time to send the Warriors of Light 5 years in the future. Now he's pulling in Warriors of Light from all times to fight by my side.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will join me? Whose fate is intertwined with my own?
Damn you! Damn you all!
It ends this day on the run.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
I said this before, but Emmett telling us his name is kind of like him throwing away his sheath, or he doesn't need. It's the last time he'll basically tell it to anybody.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
I looked at his symbol there for a little bit. It looked like he had a tiny little skull, kind of represent Hades there. My favorite Final Fantasy VII summon. All right. The dying grass. All right, let's go do some dwarf. 11 minutes. That could mean anything. I am shocked how fast we got to Amarat. Okay, while we wait for that to pop, let's get some dwarf quests going. We're going on Carpenter. If we haven't read these on stream before, I'll read them. If we have, I'm just gonna file through. Wayward Tons. This sounds familiar. Yeah. This is the missing automaton. Search it. Taking the heat is under about. Yeah, we've done heat resistant. Sealing the deal. I don't think we've done this one. Bridget needs a hand resolving a perchancing dilemma. I sent our trader out to purchase cannon parts, but he's taking a sweet time getting back. Surely he didn't get lost following the road. I bet my beard he's still haggling with the merchant. You've struck your fair share of bargains, I expect. Would you mind wandering down to Solon, and our beleaguering buyer might need help sealing the deal. One down. Two down. Oops. Alright, let's see if it's something different other than a cloth. It's just another cloth again. Mysterious motives by yourself with one swire use. Blah 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 blah. It says the same thing. It's not risk dying. Okay, we'll go down and then. Oh my god, am I gonna die? I'm just a humble carpenter. Spare me. Oh, it's a moored merchant. Another trade? Not to wait your turn. Regent was worried, was he? Well, he should have given me a fatter sack of coin. This merchant wouldn't part with the pots we need, no matter how much I plead for a cheaper price. I know. Maybe you can craft something pretty from the stock I have with me. Maybe some manner of bespoke household fitting that's to catch a more beady eye. Don't be shy about asking for more materials if you come up short. I'll be here. Just waiting to see this bloke's reaction when you offer to trade him your latest masterpiece. Okay, it needs to be high quality, high quality. So I need 1001. Oh, that's kind of close. Never mind, it was not close at all. You offer to pay the difference for the dwarf? Fine. Coin or barter, it's all the same to me. This creation is tailor-made to capture the heart and lower the prices of a moored merchant. Yes, agreed. The part is yours. Take them, take them. I knew it. You're handy sort to have around, Joel. Thank you. If you're headed back to the anvil, please let Bridget know I'm on the way with the cannon parts. If I'd known you had goods like this for trade, I would have doubled the price. We make more deals in the future, yes? Head back to Regent. I'll be along with the parts once I've settled accounts here. So this is where the real test is going to be. I remember I was eventually begging people to join me the first time around, but we've got dwarf quests, we've got Tempest Blue quests, we have the Rising. If all that, and I still haven't gotten it, that's when I'm gonna start pleading. Golly ho, Regent said you'd come along. Yes. Oh, nice work. I got these off into the desert right now. I already read this, of course. Why am I reading it again? Okay. I do not think we'll have another blue quest coming for dwarves. No. Maybe on Sunday. Alright, let's read this. Ah, damn it. We might find a work around some of those materials, but we need gemstones. What did he say first? He said, out of curiosity, just how... Wait, here we are. Okay, out of curiosity, just how does it get out of armoring? We're talking skin-searing winds. Boots. Oh, wait. Never mind, that's the last question. Okay, here we are. The Hagelins all sort out then. That's great news. We might find a work around some of those materials, but we need gemstones. Nothing else comes close to their aether expanding properties. I hate to say it, but even a dwarf would be hard-pressed to improve upon the Christavil's design. That Lothier lady and her students really know how to build a cannon. Alright, let's do the Rising. Wandering Minstrel. The Wandering Minstrel is concerned for a visitor to Vilbrand. In case you don't know, Vilbrand is the island that Mimsa is on. Well now, if it isn't my friend Joe, it's a pleasure to see you again. And a stroke of serendipity that it should be here and now. You see, just earlier, I chanced to meet a woman who was looking for an acquaintance. Being a visitor to Vilbrand, however, she struggles to make headway. I could use assistance of a reliable adventurer. If you're willing to provide aid, I should be glad to compensate you for your troubles. I only ask you share the details with me afterwards. As a minstrel, I am ever in search of inspiration for song, and much can be had during the rising. When we remember the past, even as we look to the future. So, what do you say? Will you do me this favor? I am truly grateful. Without further ado, I bid you seek out the woman in question, a keeper of the moon garbed in red. She was making inquiries over at the aft castle. It is like to still be there. While you attend to her, I shall be nearby, taking in the observance. I look forward to hearing your report at the conclusion of your task. The woman in question is a keeper of the moon garbed in red, and she should still be making inquiries over at the aft castle. Please help her to track down her acquaintance. New storyline. Here is 1.0 Minfilia. Keeper of the Moon. Wearing Keeper of the Moon. I'm a keeper too. Just kind of got a Minfilia cut. Or I should say Oracle cut. Still not so much as a clue. Where could she have gotten to? Yes, is there something? The minstrel I sent... Wait, the minstrel's... Sorry, dyslexia there. The minstrel sent you to help me. Well now, how very thoughtful of him. I must admit, I'm at my wit's end. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Bathu Molko. Bathu Molko, a member of the Orchestra Gardania. And as you've already heard, I'm searching for someone. Can I truly count on your aid? There's a minion in it for me, so yes. So the person I seek is a woman named Imuli. I have to find her. I simply have to. Is she a loved one? No, I wouldn't say that because that's a seeker name. Why do you want to find her so badly? Why? Because she's my biggest rival, and I need to settle matters with her. Nimudi is a musician like me, and we've been battling it out in exams and competitions for years now. Freakishly talented is Nimudi. Looks carefree as you please, but no one immerses themselves in music like her, and her expressiveness is second to none. As hard as I practice, more often than not, she gets the better of me. But then she disappeared, just up and left, sometime after the calamity struck. Word has it, she became an adventurer. But it makes no sense. She had poured her life into music. Why would she suddenly cast it aside? Maybe she became a bard like me. She hasn't been in Gardania since then. And for a while I feared the worst. But then an acquaintance involved in the rising told me she had been seen in Limsa, and I made my way over as fast as I could. Not that I cared for her or anything. I just want to give her a piece of my mind and is all. Tell her to return to music and not waste her talents. But since arriving here, I haven't found a single clue. I'm not sure where to begin looking. Drinking holes are always a good bet for information. Adventurers Guild might know something. There are probably sure places to make inquiries. Hey, how about you and me? Let's go for a drink. I like your style. I like these little phoenix feathers you have in the back. This peacock plumage. Indeed. In which case, we'll want to head over to yonder tavern, the Drowning Something. Come on. It's called Wench. Don't get PC on me now. Minstrel is gone. Athu. Right, the Drowning Wench. See, you got it. That was the name. How macabre. How macabre. Anyway, let's try speaking with the barkeep first. Oh god, 10 fingers. He speaks like a pirate, he does. Well, if it ain't Joe. Sounding more Irish when I do it. I'd ask what you're having, but you don't look as though you're here for food and drink. What can I do for you then? And adventure what ales from Gundania. Name of Anumuri. Alright, an archer lass. I remember signing her up and seeing her running around these parts. That being said, we ain't supposed to divulge the particulars of guild members. Well, I suppose there's no harm in sharing a thing or two. After the calamity, we had no shortage of inquiries for missing persons, and I understand the pain of not knowing what's become of your own. Since signing up with the guild, Anumili's taken on the little tasks, delivering packages, clearing away debris, and I searching for people too. That's rather unexpected. I had assumed adventurers do grander things like exploring new lands and solving mysteries. Otherwise, why would Nimuli give up her life's passion? Some few adventurers embark on grand quests and accomplish great feats, 'tis true enough. But more are content to make a difference in the folks' everyday lives, and Nimuli struck me as the sort with what simply enjoyed helping others. You also have to remember the calamity turned lives upside down. I expect she'd add her reasons for choosing a new path. Now then, if you want to track down your friend, the quickest way would be through her work. Well, she's taken a bunch of jobs for the Rising. Holding staff was out one of her clients. You could do worse than have a chat with the bloke. It's a fair distance to the Bismarck, and I'd hate for your visitors to run afoul of Limsa's less savory elements. Make sure she gets where she needs to go safely, eh? Thank you, Badron. I'll keep your words in mind. Don't mention it, lass. And whatever it is ye attend afterward, I pray you're able to reunite with them New Italy. Freaking Makote names. Everyone's names except freaking Midlanders are hard to pronounce. It's funny, she calls her Nimili, which means they're much closer, because when you're kind of not as close with a Seeker of the Sun, you keep the prefix on their names, but the more close you get, you tend to drop the prefix. I wanted to tell Numili to give up adventuring and return to music, but now I'm not so sure. What led her to make her choice? By retracing her steps, perhaps I can understand her better. Must say, it's amazing how quickly we managed to pick up her trail with your help. I'm also impressed that Baderon remembers the adventurers he's met. Right. Let's do as he suggests and seek out Master Lingsath. Pray lead the way. So now we have a follower. We go back here. Is there any like little spots that she'll I talk to her? Small talk. The famous Bismarck I dreamed of visiting, not quite under these circumstances. Hopefully Master Lingsath can point us in Numili's direction. No minion. Red Panda. Don't suppose there's any little sightseeing spot. Nope. Okay. We're going on 24 minutes. We have one DPS in queue with us. I was so excited when they added this merchant, the music roll vendor. But they haven't added any new roles since. It's like, come on now. Add more roles. I know you've got them. I know you've got them. Put them in. Today's day, old learning you can switch jobs while you're in queue. Yeah, of course, of course. It's actually been the source of a lot of how I end up. I'm in a cutscene and I can't switch, so I end up missing my queue a lot of the time because I'm in the wrong job. I'm supposed to be able to talk to her at some point. Supposed to get some special dialogue. See, it has this little question, sympathies of life. Well, I can get one over here too. Get her into here. This guy again! And her! I've seen these two adventurers. I put up a post on Make It Rain. I was like, I know I've seen this Lalafell, this dark-skinned Lalafell with the blonde hair, and this dusk white Elizan woman. I know I've seen them before, and here they are. I think they're just reoccurring adventurers. I don't know if they have any names. If you know their names, please let me know. These adventurers and the These are adventurers in this apothecary too, delivering herbs by the sound of it. When you think about it, we rely on adventurers for many things in everyday life. That being said, no matter how essential the task, surely Nimue doesn't need to be the one to do them. She has incredible talent as a musician and loved being one. Excuse me. Sorry, getting a spam call as always. What could have happened to make her abandon her path? It's like you have that conjurer, that plainsfolk, dark-skinned, blonde, maybe orange hair, depending on your perspective. And then you have, there we go. And then you have that Lancer, dusk white woman. And they're in a lot of backgrounds. I guess they're just like reoccurring background adventurers. They don't have any names, but maybe they do have names. I just don't know them. If you know their names, let me know. So this is the Bismarck. Did you know, Joe, this place was famous not only for its cuisine, but for hosting soirees with renowned musicians as well? It is a great honor to be invited to perform here, and Numili and I used to make a big fuss about who would get the call first. Well now, ye two got questions written all over your faces. What is it ye be needing? Ah yes, Animali helped us set up the stall for your rising, she did. The festival's close to her heart apparently, and she worked like a woman possessed. We finished in no time thanks to her. I see. Did she mention where she was lodging by any chance? Not to me, she didn't. She was also helping the Yellow Jackets with the fireworks, so mayhap ye wants to talk to Ayoyo over at the Coral Tower. The Keepers of Peace in Limsa. Thank you. We'll head over there at once. I guess that's the point where we're supposed to go to the second talking point. In fact, I'm gonna... Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a picture of these two. I'm gonna make a little post about it. Where can I get a picture of them together? There we go. All right. We'll just put that for later. All right. Okay, we got two healers. We got both healers and 1 DPS. Let's hope they stay tuned. Sometimes people give up. Now, Ayoyo. Do I know Ayoyo? There we go. Let's go. I feel like I know Ayoyo from somewhere. I'll look her up. no special title for Hades. No.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
I've already done this fight twice before. I mean, this is kind of my retrospective playthrough, but I really want to do it. I haven't done it mine on Extreme yet, so that's what I'm really looking forward to. Ah, the old Ascian magic. Gotta put my ball down.
You're taking my command!
Away from the center. Let's put on some light speed.
Scurry and scatter!
Shadow of the Ancients. Ah, these ancients aren't so friendly now, are they? Don't put the freaking marker in the second. He committed seppuku.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh!
Falling from the heavens, right? A little lookout. It's like a different version of Tone from the Heavens. Those faces. Kind of representing like all the ancients are kind of that he represents, but also his burden, you know? The faces weighing down his masks. Probably shouldn't target Hades for that. Myself. I was like, oh shit, there's a Doom? Okay, action time, right?
My golden breath, do you know what I die tomorrow? But I gather must create reflections. It's over.
Did it. We did, folks.
You have no power over me.
Fritz, you get my player commendation. I was gonna give him a card. Ooh, I got a bunch of player commendations. This all seems like a conjured place that Emmett made.
I will not yield. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams? What of us?
damn you!
I'm not getting audio here. 1 second. There we go.
Such infernal strength!
It's like, is this how you want to spend your last moments, Emmett? It's such futile defiance.
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Time to get the relic axe that I have in my inventory. Tomahawk! Such a good image. Shit, I can tell he's gonna get me again. I thought I'd be better prepared this time, but I can already feel it. Okay, I can do this. Strong.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
Don't smile at me.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
Time to look at my hand. Or, you still, you gonna tell me?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
I'm more whole than all of you.
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
I am more close to being an ancient, to being whole again, than any of you. I've leveled up. That's why he saw his friend. He saw me as an ancient for a brief period of time. I'm more than halfway there. I'm 8 times restored. I had a little help from a hero from this world. I'll actually say it.
I see.
Oh, wasn't as bad as the first time, but man, I still got a little welled up tear, a little wetness in my eyes there for a second.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
I mean, you could have just told us from the start, Raha. Could have just said, hey, I'm going to sacrifice myself. I'd be like, it's alright, Raha. Let's get out of here first. I'm tired. I'll leave the lecture for later. I'm gonna give the tired response. That's the most in character, the most roleplay part.
No arguments here.
No, Makote Monk. I have 3 characters. My main, I did it, and I'm playing them all through Shadowbringers as I got here. I have 3 characters because I'm a role player at my heart, and putting all jobs on one character just doesn't feel right. So, and I like to raid with all 3 of my characters, depending on the jobs. So, I'm getting all 3 of them through 5.0, and then we're gonna get all 3 of them through 5.1, and then we're gonna divide them off.
Bad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did
they're gonna do different aspects of
all I could see
Shadowbringers.
from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
Irony of ironies, the one time the light goes away, it's not nighttime.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
So Joe here, my self-insert, he's my warrior, he's my monk, he's my ninja.
They are coming back, aren't they?
He's my bard, he's my dancer, and he's my astro.
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
I mean, I respect that, Tommy. I mean, I would not recommend having more than one character, but I am...
There, look! Over
I'm
there,
crazy.
over the beach!
I've got something wrong with my head. I'm a roleplay purist. I had 4 characters, but I couldn't stand it anymore. So I dissolved one of my characters into my 3 remaining. I guess he kind of rejoined. he rejoined with the rest of my characters. Even a dwarf there? Came down from the mountain? I looked like a Giga Chad there for a second. I know I gave my character strong chin to resemble my own, but
I didn't think
a bit too strong.
we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Where's Uriache?
Wait! Where's Uriache?
Him and his secrets.
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
Why are you guys so confident about that?
For the love of Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first.
I'm glad I dressed up in my kind of Astro King gear.
The lamps
fighting
of
Hades.
Amaroth will
King
fade
versus
along
King.
with Emet-Selch's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
When Mount Gulg falls, that's gonna be a big fucking like impact. It's gonna be a bad time.
Nevertheless,
okay, but I'm gonna look at this. The Arbert returning to his friends. What does it mean? What does it mean? Again, Lina mocks us by doing the emote we can't do. What did I say?
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Where's Arbert? And he's shaven, I didn't notice. And the blood is gone. I didn't notice that the first time. He's no longer evil. What does this mean? Are they?
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after.
I think it's just symbolic, and I'm not supposed to read too heavily into
Your
that.
road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Who, me? He finally gets to rest with his friends. Arbert ain't resting, he's inside me. Like, he's one with me now. He gets to continue his adventure. He gets to continue being the Warrior of Light.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Kid, are you from Doma? You remind me of those Doma kids asking me so many questions. Shut up. Stop asking me questions. Okay, that's the third and final character through 5.0. Now I'm going to put a poll in the YouTube chat here. Should I do the first wing of Eden retrospective? First wing of Eden. I'm gonna do a poll. I've done the first wing of Eden, first time playthrough. I don't know if it's worth a retrospective doing the first wing again. I'll let you guys determine that. And might as well take this time to take a little stretch break, as I am wont to do. So I'm gonna let the credits play as we take this stretch break. You know, gotta get the blood flow into the lower regions, grab some snacks, etc. I'm sure these credits will last long enough for the break. Let's come back at. When should we come back? Let's come back at 8 past. All right, grab your snacks, get some stretches, and we'll come back at 8 and we'll continue on. We still have to do the Rising, so we'll finish up the Rising, and maybe I'll do Eden, or I don't know, maybe we'll go right into 5.1. I'll let you all decide with the poll on YouTube, and I'll see you anon.
those who've fallen, to those who rise, a prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin, with one world's end as a new begin. And should our souls scatter unto the wind, still we shall live on. Stand tall.
Alright, we're back. Hope everybody had a good stretch. Hope snacks were had. Let's get the post-credit scene. As always, at the end expansion, everybody comes around and gathers and talks to me. This is where I leave, right? This is the canonical time that the Warrior of Light actually leaves the first.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat.
But you're still here.
Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Maybe not from the light. We still got other worlds, though. We're always in threat of an 8th umbral calamity, so long as there's still shards out there.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
Branching timelines. It's the only true way of thinking of time travel. That way you're paradox free. You can't create paradoxes.
Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Yes. Wait, you all has to happen is you die? Get him!
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Everybody agree with that? I kid.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Good old ball breaker, Yastola.
I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Holistidian in here. That would be... Let Astidian have some adventures on the first.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
I could travel back. Green, come visit you.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
I mean, Reen's also kind of... I think Reen is like a reflection of Minfilia, right?
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
And Minfilia rejoined with Reen. So in a way, Reen is like me. She's more whole. Certainly more than anybody else besides, you know, a source inhabitant like Graha on the first. I can't wait for that.
When I was a boy, many long years ago.
Okay, I'll let you talk, Graha.
I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Elb. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy.
You gotta go where the tower is, dude. Just transport this tower back to the first. But you can't. Oh, now you are a paradox, Graha. You can't transport this tower to the first because the source, because the tower's already there, and now it'll never leave. Or at least, if it does, it'll be in a new timeline that you don't belong to. So you're kind of stuck.
The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Gonna wake yourself up. I like how he's still a Crystal Exarch. He's no longer Grahatia. Back in the trench, at the base of the tower, I go. All right, the Imperial. Oh, right. Poor Gaius. Indeed, Steve.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor! Wait! Ugh! You Radiants!
Pretty much the end of the Empire, isn't it? They can't deal with another succession war so quickly after they had one.
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian?
The
Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I wasn't looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
See, a lot of people take this line as that Elidipus is afraid of Xenos. I think he just didn't care enough. I think he kind of felt Emmett Selk's death, and he's just like, I have other things I have to do than play with the Empire right now. I think if Olympus fought Xenos, especially in that other body, he would have won. Hands down.
But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
You know, you slit, last time you were in this body, you slit your own neck, dude. That was all just a getaway plan for him. He's like, oh, I'm cornered. Well, I'm gonna use this false echo to transfer bodies. See you later. I'm dead. Don't think into it too much.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
He's like, it can't be. It can't be Xenos.
Gaius!
He speaks the truth.
Boris. Kinda looking out for Gaius here.
Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
No black rose for yous, Boris.
You would kill me just for that.
He's killed for less.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
I guess since he, like, possessed Shinryu, he thinks maybe he could possess Zodiac? He's trying to possess an even stronger primal to come at me, and he wants me to probably get all of Eidolon's power. Cliffhanger there. Oh, you returned. Was there a lull of fighting over there? Off we go. I think they take away the music every time you do this, right? Or am I just... I feel like I remember there not being music the other times I beat this. Any kind of rubber stole and music plays. Just that slight look. But, Joe, it's really you? But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in superious ways. Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. See, this is really the canonical first time you come back. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Cryle and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours and then confirm the latest from the front. Might you fancy a rest for a while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. And 5.0, give me the post cutscene. There we go. Eden. Oh, right, Elidibus. You're the last one. The last of the sources. Unsundered Ascians, Elidibus. You're alone again. Emmett Silk, gone. The Habria, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely. Possessed... Oh, wait. It was overpowered. Never did I imagine you could overpower me so completely. Possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. But you guys didn't fight. Did you just feel? Did you just go, I'm not going to win. I'm going to leave. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will fold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied. Its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrestled the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrated the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weakened and fade. Do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champions have indeed proven that their most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. A death at the hands of warriors of light. Still not. It's like, you're not Grahatia, dude. You can't pull warriors of light out of nowhere. What are you gonna do? It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing malms and malms in this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come. Let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. There she is. Still so confused about how that raid's going to turn out. The blazing skies give way to gentle night. What can... Trust party is unlocked. Oh god. I'm going to have to re-level the trusts again. Well, luckily I have a lot of jobs that I need. Rest well, warrior of light and darkness. For 2 worlds of adventure await your return. To unlock new content have now become available at the Crystarium. Okay, well, we're not doing 5.1 yet. First things first, we've got to finish The Rising. Will it really not let me do it unless I'm barred? Oh, it's because Milk, the girl isn't with me. But one brief moment as I look up Ayoyo. I think she's been in previous Ayoyo. She's been in the Rise. She's just a reoccurring Rising character. That's right. We need to get her. Oh, right. Up we go. Wow, it stops me. Oh, if it ain't our kindly Elper Joe. What brings ye to the Coral Towers this fine morn? Aye, we had normally procure us some ingredients for you for the ingredients for the fireworks. Can't have too much of the flaming colors this time of year, as I'm sure you can appreciate. As I understand it, she wants to aid them as suffer the calamities. I'm not reading well today. Okay. As I understand it, she wants to aid them as suffer the calamities wake, and was keen to mustered to be involved as aught to do with the Rising. Is that so? If you wants to know where she is, I suggest you speak to Dorothea, the headmistress of Lemaine Shoals. Anomalies regularly lends her a hand at the orphanage. When I chanced upon Dorothea earlier, she was on her way to have a cup of tea with the missing member. So she's like to have to be over at the F Castle. If you find her, might be as she can direct you to your friend. She's a rival, not a friend, but I'll do as you suggest and look to Miss Dorothea. Thank you for the advice. Was that a Rising event? I think it was when we did took that little kid. That's where I think Ayoyo was, where I recognize her from. Took a kid down to Light Towers to talk about what happened on the Yeah, when Bahamut came and caused a tidal wave and kid lost their parents because they wanted to make sure to keep the lighthouse on, and Dorothea was the patron, or maybe I should say headmistress of the orphanage where she grew up. Dorothea definitely rings a bell. And who would go to the missing member to get some tea? I want this sitting position. I want to be able to, I want marauders and warriors to be able to do this with their axe. Hello there, Joe. Trust me, I trust things are as well with you. They couldn't be better with me and my little kitty. He's just the sweetest thing. The Masai who? Oh, I'm sure I have no idea what that worthless piece of turd is. Oh, I thought she was going to be here, but I guess I gotta go to the destination. Ugh. Yeah, there's the kid, too. Beg your pardon, but might you be Miss Dorothea of Leman's Shoals? That's me, alright. And who might you be? Probably don't get that interaction if you're a new adventurer. She's the little girl we helped out with, you know, learning about her parents. So that's the way of it. Numuli's been doing all sorts of odd jobs for us. From making repairs around the place to procuring necessities. All the children's adore her. Ain't that right, Richa? Nimue always plays songs for us. Beautiful, soothing songs. She still performs even now? Maybe she's a bard. Most of the little ones at the shoals lost their families in the calamity. Years on, they still suffer from nightmares and anxiety. The music what Namuri plays comforts them like nothing else. To know to do that, she herself must have known tragedy too. So she didn't abandon her passion, but rather shares it. Joe, at first, I thought only to convince Numui's return to music. But now I understand why she made her choice. What she's doing is meaningful, and it wouldn't be right to tell her to give up. So, what should I say when we meet her? I'm at a complete loss. You're Nibuli's friend, right? Do you miss her? We're not friends, but rivals. That's right, rivals. Stare, shake, stare. Who am I fooling? To have her not only disappear, but take up a dangerous trade besides. I missed her as well as feared for her. and when I imagined that I wouldn't be able to strive beside her or hear her music anymore, it was too much for me to bear. Then, when you find Nimue, tell her you're glad to see her again. You never know when a loved one will be taken from me, so make sure to leave naught unsaid. This is something as I learned over the years. Now then, if you've been bent on making Nimue go back, then I would have feigned ignorance. But as it stands, I see no reason to hide her whereabouts. You'll find her in Ailport, over in western Lanosha. There was hard it by the Calamity. When she went there to do her bit, take the ferry in front of the Fisherman's Guild, it sails straight to the port. I will, thank you, both of you. Be seeing you. And there they are. This is where they were last time. How did I know she was Nimue's friend? That's easy. I once asked Nimue why she was so good at her instrument. She said it's because she has a friend at home who tries harder than anyone. She doesn't want to be outdone, so she practices every day. I knew Bathu was that friend as soon as she told us her story. This little one's mother was an old friend of mine, but sadly, one of the ones taken in the Calamity. So when I gave that advice, I was speaking from experience. Being stubborn gets you naught but regret, believe ye me. Dorothea, I know her mother died in the Calamity. I did the quest. Ugh. Oh, they really want you to go there. In the course of searching for Nimue, I've come to realize many things. For one, I tried to make her go home. She isn't like to listen, no. We'd probably end up shouting at each other like parting on bad terms. That's the last thing I want. I'm truly grateful to you and everyone for opening my eyes. Now, just to confirm, but you're coming to Ailport too, yes? I'm starting to feel a little nervous and could use the support. Sure. Quests I haven't turned in. Still on my map. According to Miss Dorothea, Nimue should be working in this area. And we're back. So, where do you want the crate? That voice, it's her. Wow. She's got like Pandemonia gear on. This is no ordinary adventurer. My thanks, lass. You're a great help. You're always a great help. I'll take it from here so you can run along and collect your reward. When you have time, come and play some songs at our village, eh? Nimue, I found you at last. Bathu! Good gods, it's been so long. It's been so long. That's all you have to say. You vanished with nary a word. No one knew where you were. You have any idea how worried I've been? What's this all of a sudden? I feel as if I'm missing something. I don't think I've heard this song before. So, you thought I'd given up music and came all this way to drag me back. Heh. It's flattering in a way. That was the original plan anyway, before I learned that you've been dedicating yourself to those who suffered in the calamity. That you've been using music to bring people comfort. My father fought and fell at Cartano, and when my sickly mother died after that, it made me stop and consider what I truly wanted to achieve with my gifts, with the gifts I have. It didn't take me long to arrive at the answer. I wanted to share the joy of music with all who strive to make their way in our calamity-ravaged world. Yes, I understand now. Yours is a worthwhile calling. I won't try to convince you to come back. Still, I can't help but feel sad. I had assumed you'd always be there as my rival, but then you gave that up and found another path. Gave up? Hardly. You've always pushed me forward with your relentless pursuit of perfection. And I felt that I needed to find my own sound. One day, I hope to express my experiences on this journey in song, and when I do, you had better still be there, with your skills sharp as ever. Spoken like a true rival. All this time I've been running around in circles. Goes without saying that you can do as you please, but I want you to promise me one thing. Wherever you are, stay safe, and visit me from time to time. That's 2 things, but alright, I can do that much. Joe, meeting Nimue again has taken a weight off my heart. And I can't thank you enough for accompanying me all this way. I'm truly glad that the minstrel sent you. Now then, you and I have some catching up to do. I want to know everything. Where have you been, what you've seen, the songs you've played, as both a friend and a rival. You have seen Bathu Malko's quest to find her dear friend to a happy conclusion. The wandering minstrel will be eager for your report. We're gonna get our message from Yoshi P, but first we gotta... We're still here. I hear the children at the orphanage are quite fond of you. What do you play for them? All sorts of songs. But the classic on Windy Meadows is probably their favorite. Nothing warms the heart like seeing their smiles, let me tell you. You should join me for a duet next time. What? I'm a busy person, I'll have you know, but if you insist, I suppose I can spare a moment. think that Batha would come looking for me. Appropriate mount. Rising Phoenix. Alright, Yoshi P, what do you got to tell me? Please look forward to it. An Arbert cosplay with an Arbert, wind up Arbert with Arbert and some. Welcome back, my friend. By your elated expression, I take it you met with success in your search. So the two friends whose paths diverged after the calamity were happily reunited during the Rising, with each gaining newfound understanding for each other. 'Tis a joyous outcome, and I am glad I entreated your aid. I must say, it's quite fascinating how we define ourselves through our connections. Our endeavors may be our own, and no one else's, yet there are often others who walk the selfsame path, and their presence can serve to guide and inspire. Be it a shining beacon, a warming flame, or a consuming blaze, how those individuals are perceived may vary. But it is by virtue of their existence that we are able to see where we presently stand. Yes, I believe I have the makings of a new verse. I owe it to you. If you have time still, I should like to hear your tale in more detail. Will you not join me for the fireworks? Sure, anything for you, minstrel. Now let me do Bahamut. Can I spy anybody? Anybody of note in that crowd? We have a moment before the display begins. While we wait, will you not lend me an ear to my verse? A song of comfort and hope dedicated to all who forge on the calamity's wake. Don't transport me into a freaking alternate dimension, a pocket dimension, where Yoshi P is waiting for me. There, did it again. You do this every year. Where are you? Are you good for Danya? Greetings, warrior of light. This is a world that exists outside of reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps. Or perhaps not. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you again, as I have in the past. I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude, lest you wonder. An enchanting concert is to be held at this venue, and I have come to attend it. Music is about enjoying sound. Everyone should be able to enjoy it freely. These are the words of a comrade and composer. Talking about Soken. Looking back, I marvel at how long we've been on this journey with you and yours. We have experienced good times and bad. Bad being Dawn Trail. Partaken of the sweet and the bitter both. Bitter is Dawn Trail. But through it all, ever did music resound, captivating and wondrous. Well, Dawn Trail had Arcadian, which had some of the best songs of the series, at least pretty catchy ones. Even as our journey unfolded, many events have taken place in the world beyond. Events that shape our values and ways and way of life. I, for one, have changed with them. I'm quite certain you have as well. I don't know, Yoshi. Sometimes you gotta stand by your beliefs no matter how the tide goes. It's called conviction. So it only follows that this world too must undergo change. A transformation driven by our hope that your journey will always be worthwhile. As we forge ahead, nothing would please us more than continuing to have you there beside us. Enjoying your adventures freely to the accompaniment of marvelous music. Now, the time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. This world shall yet endure. And as we continue on our way, I pray that the notes that resound from each of us shall have occasion to rise together once more in harmony. Till that day, I wish you safe and happy travels. Fare you well. Wandering Minstrel, you did it to me again. Countless souls abide in this world, and the connection we forge with another give rise to the symphony of life. In the course of your journey, you will have heard such music. You yourself have been a performer, creating music with those around you. Hey, how did you know that I used to sing? How'd you know that I was a singer in musicals and some performances? In recognition of this, I wish to dedicate to you another verse, that your footfalls may resound for all to hear. Sing this, am I? Okay. Upon the wind they echo far, the song of life upon the star. With journeys mark the land of bounds, beyond the morrow to resound. That's off the cuff, I don't have a background beat. Though sun may set and twilight fall, the stars are gleam and black and pall. Our song shall ear the light the way, and guide us forth to break the day. Tips please, tips for my song. As we make our way in the journey of life, we choose with whom we walk. Sometimes, however, someone may appear upon the road unannounced, and we find ourselves taken in directions we had not imagined. I feel like this is like an inside thing that I don't quite understand. Is this reflective of Dawn Trail, or is this more reflective of like what's going on inside of Creative Unit Project 3? For instance, had you not lent young Bathu your aid, she and Anumi would not enjoy the connection they now share. To thus appear before others is your destiny, I dare say, and I cannot help but wonder what you will see and hear in your journeys to come. When next we meet, I pray you will regale me with your tales once more. Gotta check out Gridania. Check out the amphitheater. Okay, we got Wook Lamont, the most hated figure in Final Fantasy XIV history. Tia. Tomorrow and tomorrow. What does it say about Wook Lamont? This automaton, designed with the likeness of Wook Lamont, was commissioned by a certain member of the royal family to commemorate the anniversary of her father's ascension. When the celebrations were delayed due to the right of succession, however, the units were exported to Eorzea instead. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? I do not even know what that means. Oh, we can actually go. And there's another gift. Prelude's Call. 1 second. I'd always assumed that they would be at the Rising Vendor. Not just the housing items. By the way, this is where you get a lot of good, you know, if you want Reborn, A Realm Reborn Red or Heaven's Crackers, these are the place to get them. Magic, Meteor Survivor, all these are good, so if you want fireworks, these are the place to get them. What's this one do? This, hours ago? Oh. Is that a new one? Don't recognize that. And this one actually you can get on multiple events, I'm pretty sure. And we got Ioyo and Richa and Athena. There's Bathu and Animuri Joe. Wouldn't believe this, but Nimuri has been far more reckless than I thought. She'd ventured deep into the wilds, even going to settlements that are far from friendly, simply to share music. Are all adventurers so heedless of danger? By your expression, I take it I'm grumbling to the wrong person. I pity whomever it is that has to wait and worry while you're off to risking life and limb. Oh, that's the advantage of being a loner. Oh, it's you again. I owe you an apology. It seems you spent a good deal of time looking for me, but thanks to you I was able to reconnect with Bathu. We've talked about all sorts of things, like what we did after the calamity, what we intend to do now, And of course, music. By the way, you're called Joe, right? I've heard the name before in rumors, but you couldn't possibly be that Joe, could you? Before we go, I want... Ooh! There they are, the siblings! We have the Raven Reporter and the Aspiring Adventurer. Let's visit Mother's graves afterwards, shall we? The area has been swallowed up by the woods. But you can leave any fiends that appear to me. Any other people? Oh, here are the two artisans from a Rising event I didn't get to participate in. Inspired an atmosphere of the Rising, solemn but hopeful. Truly, a westerly breeze bubble bubble. And here these two are again. So what shall we do next? Whatever it is, let's invite Nahag. Oh, is he? Are they just like part of his party? What did he say? Let's invite Nagi and Numui. Okay, I'll figure out who these two are based on that dialogue. I'm gonna look up what who those two people are that they mentioned, and I'm gonna find out who these two are. I knew they were named. Oh, these are always there. Okay, before we go, let's go to where we saw the... where the firework display are. Sometimes there's NPCs over there. You know me, you know my short series, you know that I have to check these things out. So those presents are probably orchestrons, which I've been looking forward to. Nope, nobody new here. Last year the Wandering Minstrel was right here. The Wandering Minstrel regards you with a curious gaze. Still savoring the afterglow of the fireworks, are you? You look somewhat dazed, as if you have just awakened from a dream. You actually had a dream, you say? And in it you met an individual who bore an uncanny resemblance to me. While I know not the significance of your vision, I have an inkling as to this enchanting concert that was mentioned. If you are otherwise unoccupied, would you care to attend it together? Excellent. Let us make our ways to Miketo's amphitheater in Old Gridania at once. I'll go airship. I wonder if there's going to be any more NPCs around here. Another rising attendant. A lot of bells this year. Hey, it's Lamin. And Raoul. Lamin, Raoul. The Bard questline, folks. I think I do not. These two might always be here. I think these are just randos. Am I supposed to know who you are? You're definitely not here all the time. It appears we have arrived during an intermission. Do you see that piano on the stage? It is there for one and all to play during the rising. That's new. As a young Amnumini also knew, music is possessed of an even fed memory, remember life of emotions I once evoked. With these wondrous effects in mind, with piano set up to his quite inspiring. I can't read that quick. As a young Emily also knew, music is possessed of the power to comfort and inspire. It can even restore faded memories to vibrant life, together with the emotions they once invoked. With these wondrous effects in the mind was this piano set up. 'Tis quite inspired, would you not agree? Okay, jeez. Is this supposed to be Soken? This unmistakable arpeggo? Arpeggo? Is that a musical term? It's that time, folks. How do you spell it? We're gonna look this up.
Arpeggio.
Arpeggio. The sound of the tones of a chord in rapid succession rather than simultaneously. A chord played or sung in this manner. The production of tones of chords in rapid succession, as in playing the harp and not simultaneously. A strain thus played. Let us add this to the folder. Pregio. I guess that would kind of be at a Pregio too, right? The more you know. This unmistakable Pregio could it be? This song is familiar to me. The performer could well be an esteemed predecessor of mine. Oh, it's like, who composed this originally? Uematsu? Is that the right name? Utsumatsu? There is only one way to know for certain. I shall go and speak with him after he has finished playing. And maybe that's Soken. What's with these costumes? Apologies for the wait. With the glasses. My suspicions were correct. Permit me to introduce you to the legendary composer. Nay, it isn't my place to reveal his identity, not when he has gone to such lengths to remain anonymous, that he might simply delight in music with us. Know, however, that you have been touched by his work somewhere out there. This I guarantee. This man is an accomplished adventurer with a renowned hero besides. Might you have any words you would like to offer him? Greetings, adventurer. Tell me, have you been enjoying the music that colors your journey? He's breaking the fourth wall. Hey, look at this look at this chocobo helmet. When can we get this? With a fat chocobo head with a hat? The question is, this question I pose to you over yonder. It is not only battles and stories or the music which brings them to life, but how you choose to interact with the game that truly shapes the experience. He's breaking the fourth wall! For being part of this final yet unending fantasy, I give you my heartfelt thanks. I'm not gonna act weirded out by that. Who are you talking to? I'm talking to you! Y-O-U! As a token of my gratitude, please accept this gift. Oh, and remember the name Kon-Tiki. It's a little project of mine. Guys, what is Kon-Tiki? Kon-Tiki? Oh, wait. Did I not remember? I did. Good. Okay. Let me look this up real quick. Kon-Tiki. Kon-Tiki Tours? Kon-Tiki. Nobu Uematsu. That's how I say it. Got it. Nobu Uematsu Kon-Tiki Show, New York. Makes US debut. Nobumitsu Kon-Tiki Show. I guess that's the name of his concert or his musical program. Nobu Uematsu. And he's got the glasses and the mustache, and you can see him right there. That might be a special model. I wonder if I could use my dark arts to get this guy's model and take off the helm and see what would be underneath. Would we get like a special face? Yeah, I wonder if I could do that. Oh, and do remember the name Kontiki. It's a little project of mine. He's selling tickets. Don't mention anything to our minstrel friend, though. Stop looking at me. It seems you are privy to a secret, but worry not. I am not one to pry. Now then, enveloped in the warmth of enchanting music, I shall return to my wanderings. After all, the adventure promises to continue for quite some time to come. Yay. Latoya's Cave modulation. Ethereal wind modulation. Zarar Cave modulation. This is what I was looking forward to the most. And he's just gonna keep playing over there? He gets a special helm. What about you? What beautiful piece. Let's... Oh, man. I didn't capture the bard, the people that were waiting for it. I thought they would be here after the concert. I could be like, oh, here's the people that you can see. Maybe they're out here. I don't see them. Ah, drat. I don't know if they'll appear on my other characters. Because this is my bard character, so Lamin should show up, right? Okay, I'll have to remember to capture that footage so I can make a video about it with like Lamin and Raoul and the bard dudes whose names escape me. Are you something special? Are you Soken? Why is there a Kappa here? It's just so random. Let's turn these music on. And let's get to a room so I can listen to these real quick. We won't spend too much time, but I am very curious about them. It's the whole event what I was looking forward to the most. Might have been able to use the airplane, the landing dock instead, but oh well, this is... Where would they be? Seasonal, yeah? Do I need to turn up the music? It's very soft. These are very soft. There we go, it's all good. What is Eternal Wind? Which Final Fantasy is this from? What's up? Eternal Wind is the main theme of Final Fantasy III. Alright. Now, this is one for more of my time. Xanarkin. So these modulations are kind of just like remixes, I guess. I'm falling back down so I don't get blasted. And one thing is that these are a bit soft. Is all music like that? That's enough, I guess. I'll listen to those. Maybe I'll try to find them online and listen to them later. I hear like this music just fine. Weird that the orchestra music is so quiet. Okay. Let's see. What did everybody at the poll have to say? End poll, 100%. Okay. Well, people want me to do Eden. That would be a good way to end the stream. We'll do what we can with Eden right now, and we'll just go as far as we can. Probably won't even get one fight done, to be honest. And next time, since we're running kind of towards the end of the stream, we'll actually begin 5.1 in earnest on Sunday. It's kind of a cool setup for a monk anyway. I look like a Street Fighter character. Are you a monk? Yes, you are. Yeah, that is a cool monk setup. All right. Get the weather going. Let's see if I remember correctly. This is Eden. Yep. One of the Crystarian gods is particularly relieved to have found you. Ah, Joe, have you seen Rain? She's been looking for you. Wait here, I'll go get her. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Now hold on, I haven't even told you what it is yet. Ahem. After you defeated Emmett Silk, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger, and I have a few theories that we plan to test out once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask you for help considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself. I thought you could do it too, Green. So what choice? So we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there just in case. So will you come with us? Perhaps we should let sleeping dogs lie. Gotta give the more cowardly response. I see your point, but if we choose to ignore it, we should at least know what we're ignoring first. And there's no harm in taking a look, is there? First of all, let's head to Derek in Amarang. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. I'm going to actually cancel this quest, and I want to go to the Bookman shelves to see if I can find Urianger before we do this. So, because he's not there afterwards, I've already checked that, but we can find Alice at the inn at Journey's End, and we can find Alphino in Yulmore, and we can find Y'shtola at Slitherbow. And after accepting Eden, I cannot find Urianger here, so I did not check beforehand. So we're gonna just check out to see if we can find Urianger in his house. It appears no. Which means probably we won't be able to find Thancred anywhere either. Thancred was always just a wandering soul, so one moment, just checking something. Yeah, okay. I was just seeing, what do I want to be for Eden, or I'll do ninja. Okay, we'll skip this. Guess we just did it. And the Derek. We'll be able to find Alice. There's Alice. Joe, no one told me you were back. Well, never mind that. You should speak with Ulrich. I've come to believe that some miracles simply require an inordinate amount of stubbornness. That goes for your case, for Horrocks, and I'm hoping Gabu's as well. She still remembers Gabu. Gasp. You gotta do more than just gasp. He still looks the same. How about you? Hi. The light's gone. I feel peaceful. Well, we're gonna go wake up Eden. Did I get any aiming stuff? Did not. Do I have enough eye level? Probably, right? I probably do with this stuff on and these crappy accessories, but it raised up to 422. I think that'll be enough to get into Eden regular. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge for him. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sensed turns out to be nothing of consequence, the Empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wastelands poseth a severe threat as any foe we may face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation, though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Ryan's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the lights, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. The Sky Skipper's ready, Tancred. Ready to take us wherever we need to go, aye. Back again too, maybe, if we ask nicely. Though the light hath been expunged from Novrand, the ambient aether of the Empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. A flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. It's full of light. It is due to this imbalance that the Empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the aetherometers I packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect any measure of fluctuation in our alignment, excuse me. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin-eaters. Since we still don't know how Chocobos or Amaro will fare in the Empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It looks like this looks kind of like an Ironworks design rather than elegant. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the Empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mortsuk at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. I don't even think we're going to get to the first fight. Well then, shall we? And I'll put a poll up at the beginning of the next stream to see if you want me to continue this or just go straight into 5.1. Oh, I have to unlock. I have to spend my tomes. With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a stale, all but white gleam. Were it not for the warriors of darkness in Monfilia. Reen, are you sure we're headed in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there might as well take a nap. I have a feeling we're a good few moons ahead of us. Road trip. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? The first Sin Eater, Eden. No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm into motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Monfilia vanquished a century ago. She gave everything she had, and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that the destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? Power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. For what once was shattered may now be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. The destroyer of paradise. I mean, the name of paradise. Utopia and Fae. A most auspicious title. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents on the off chance. But pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? Never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Nacred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. Yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna go Yulmore. I gotta spend these poetics. Though I did spend a few on the books as I was doing my A Realm Reborn relic. How much do I have? I back to full. Tombstone Exchange. I'm just gonna buy all the rings I can. And I don't need magic. Well, I could use magic. Let's put on a robe. Healer up. Just need to get materia. Many means of doing that. Finally can start. Oh wait, that's what we're gonna call it. I have to. I'll unlock flying and the blue quests. Forgot I still have to unlock the blue quests in the Tempest, but I'll do that off stream so we can get to more pressing matters than just doing side quests. And plus, I want to be able to join hut trains. I'll need flying for that. Should a mark be in the Tempest. Alright, that's going to be it for today, folks. Next time, I will, at the beginning of the stream, so if you want to kind of help decide what I do, I'll leave the option of either going straight into 5.1, yippee, hooray and huzzah, or we can continue doing a retrospective of the first wing of Eden. So I'll leave a poll up at the beginning of next stream, and you can decide. The next stream will be a Sunday, of course. So I hope to see you there, but also I would hope that you leave a like on the video to help spread it around if you're on YouTube. If you could also consider becoming a subscriber to the channel. That would be great. Hitting that bell to make sure you don't miss any of the live streams that come up. Also, if you want to support me more directly, there's always becoming a channel membership. If you're interested in mine progressions, both raid and trial, become a Lord and Ladies member and you will get access to that as I prog through Eden Mine, and we'll be doing the trials after the first 3 trials after the first wing, and then we'll continue on through Eden. So if you're on Twitch, the only thing you can do to help me is to hit that follow button and watch me as I stream. I hope you all have a wonderful Friday and a wonderful weekend. I hope to see you Sunday, but if I don't see you Sunday, I will see you in the world of tomorrow.